Let me turn the volume up. I almost forgot. Hello! Hi, everybody! I hope everybody is having a good day today. It's me, Luke. I'm back with some more Final Fantasy XIV. I said not long ago... I said, not long ago that I would be doing this again, because I am on the last stage of my Phantom weapon for Red Mage, and I've mentioned before, the last stage involves, you'll see here, going through Dawntrail areas and doing basically everything. So I've taken to calling it the Dawntrail Grand Tour, and I decided I wanted to do it on stream. I just thought that would be fun, because I don't really stream like my playthrough of this game's like story. I don't really stream like new content for this game very much. I normally just stream it when I'm doing like some kind of level grinding or like trying to get gear from Alliance raids or something. And so this time I have to do all the things. And I just thought it would be kind of a fun way to get some of this stuff like on my stream, and but also just like to kind of be a send-off to Dawntrail. Hi Neo, hi Wesley. How are you both doing today? I hope you're both having good days. And you because you know I'm gonna ask, you're doing good. Well, you were right. I was in fact going to ask. So thanks for answering. Yeah, I do ask people that a lot, because I just think it's nice. I think it's nice to know. I think it's nice to learn what people have been up to, and if they're having a good day. You like my laugh? Oh, thank you. But so yes, the current mission for this last stage of my Phantom weapon is to go around and do all of this stuff. This I will likely not be able to finish in a single stream, but it will be fun. It will be fun to do. And let's all, cause this is all for my like Phantom weapon. Let's take a look at the current stage of the weapon. Look at it. Very pretty. Very pretty. I saw someone DM'd me like a picture of this weapon that was like partly dyed pink, and it looked so magical, girl. It was so cute. You just finished half of your ether wells. When you say you finished half your ether wells, do you mean like you finished 2 of them, or do you mean you got like all 4 of them to half? Either way, you still got like probably, well, okay, you completed normal raids and trials. I was about to say like, either way, you've still got the same amount of work ahead of you, but then I was like, well, no, because some of those are Alliance raids, and those take a while. So you've still got Alliance raids and, what is it, high-level dungeons left to do? The longer ones? Alliance raids is lowest because you're chronically employed and don't have time to do them all every night. Fair. Alliance raids take a while. So, I think let's just get started. So the first thing that I need to do is, without even like doing any like dungeons or anything, I just need to go around Dawntrail's overworld, and I need to slay specific enemies and complete 5 fates in each overworld area. So we're gonna be doing that to start with. And we'll start with Urkapacha. My first goal, slay a trolley Rattel. Okay. And this will be fun because we'll get to like have we'll get to have like a last look around some of the Dawntrail zones. It'll be nice. It'll be fun. So I have to find this specific enemy. Okay. When I click this, is it like just... Okay, I think it's just putting me like in the center of the Urkapacha map. Oh, no. It does show me on the mini-map where some of these enemies are. Okay, wait. Hello there. Hi. I'm sorry about this. Oh, one of them is attacking me already. Wait, these are level 90. Oh wait, yeah, no, that makes sense. I was thinking level 90 is still top level. Did you tell me you had to block a guy hitting on you in 14? No, you didn't tell. No, you didn't. I don't think anyway. A Mega Magooey. Were Mega Magooies over here? I feel like they were. Was he, like, what was he doing? I mean, aside from clearly being annoying and making you uncomfortable. Here you are, Mega Magooey. I kinda like how this looks. A weird plant thing with just 2 eyes in it. Bye-bye. Next up, a long jaw. I feel like the last 2 are probably going to be up the mountain. He was all normal and chill until you exchanged socials and found out he makes Lala and SFWG poses. Actually, this does sound familiar. You may have told me this. Because that's weird and gross. Like, I know Lalafels aren't children, but they look like children. So the idea of anyone, like, viewing them in some form of... in some type of way is just not... no. Yeah, anyone looking at them like that is suspicious. And, okay, you are the last ones I have to defeat here. The Chihuahua Engravers. Sorry, dude. Okay, now I just gotta do some fates. Oh, and one is nearby. Already in the process of being completed. Let me join. I want to help. I mean, this might help somebody. Ah. Oh, another one. Okay, this was a double. One day you will find a normal 14 husband, but today ain't that day. Good luck. Ah! Ah! Looks like the sun is coming up. I actually probably should take my chocobo out, shouldn't I? It'll make these faster. Oh, here's another fate that I can start. You can spell my name with just 2 letters? QT. Oh. That's nice. You've enjoyed just sitting on the party boat this year because you like the night ambiance? Yeah, the party boat's fun. Let me get my chocobo out. Hey. Well, that was quick. Cool. Where to? There to. Let's go. Well, I'm only the level syncing. I forgot I'm gonna have to level sync for a lot of these. At least it doesn't, like, change how I play too much. Just one more fate here in Urkapacha. And where is it? I don't see it yet. Hi Cole! How's it going? Hope you're having a good day today. Where are the fates? Come on. Your day was very good. I'm glad. How was my day? My day was nice. This isn't about today, but I know I've mentioned on stream that I've been playing off stream. I've been playing with some buddies the game Big Walk and really enjoying it. Ah! And my friends and I think got to the end of it, but we stopped like just short of getting to the end because one of us wasn't there and we wanted to wait for everybody to be there. Oh, you've been playing it too? And you're overwhelmed now? Now that you've gotten the second key? Because now you're seeing just how big that walk is. The biggest walk of all the walks. I'm really enjoying that game. I really like how the puzzle solving works. I like how it's always that like you and your friends get there and you have to figure out what to do together. And that is all for Urkapacha. Now, we'll go to Kozamauka. Or Kozamauka. I've never been sure which way you're supposed to say that. Because I feel like I've heard both. My first task in Kozamauka is slay an Uolon. An Uolon? Okay. I'm so happy I have my wing mount now. I love using these to fly around. I'm guessing the Uolons are more toward the entrance. Hi Ashfrost! Hope you're having a good day. So a new game comes out and it's got a big walk. I'm talking a huge Badonkin walk. A real Dabonkankaroo walk. Real big Bahanagahoos. The biggest walk you ever seen. Thank you for understanding the assignment. No problem. you in Uolone? Yes, you are. Hi. Oh, they're cute. Man, that sucks. Bye. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4 news! Kinda looks like a moss version of Domo. I feel like I've heard of Domo. Yeah, I heard about the Kingdom Hearts 4 stuff, and also apparently Kingdom Hearts the series? Crazy. Crazy. I gotta be honest, I still haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3! I gotta get around to it someday. Where are the ocelots? The brown brick. Oh yeah! I remember that thing! See, I knew what that was. Ocelots? Ocelots! Oh, you don't look like a real ocelot. Bye-bye. Next up is a paper wasp. A paper wasp. You never played a Kingdom Hearts game, and at this point you don't know if you can. It's never too late to start. It is perhaps too late to incur the level of brain rot that a person who was a fan of Kingdom Hearts as a child would have, such as I. But I don't think it's too late to start playing the game. You saw on TikTok that Hot Topic is bringing back its old goth merch and Invader Zim merch. Fair warning, don't expect much from Kyrie, believe you tried. Yeah. I heard about that from a friend of mine. Say, fellas, did somebody say the door to darkness? I don't think I can do a very good Mickey, but I tried. I could probably do better if I tried, like, slightly harder. You were gonna say you think Kingdom Hearts is a game you need to play before your brain finishes developing? Again, I would say yes if your goal is to have it irrevocably alter your personality. I like this zone, it's pretty. I guess I always like places with like pretty, colorful vegetation. Nice foliage. Oh, what am I trying to kill now? A lesser Apollyon.
Gosh, Mickey, I think they shot Donald!
You watch a media analyzer who is a Kingdom Hearts fan, and they're right about Kyrie. She doesn't serve much of a purpose as the games go on. Oh, no she doesn't. And also I feel like she has the unfortunate thing going against her, which is that, like, Sora and Riku are, like, such a popular ship. And then like the fact that Kyrie is basically, again, as the games go on, basically just there to be Sora's love interest. I feel like a lot of the shippers don't take kindly to her. Okay, let's find where the fates are. Oh, that one's almost done. That one's not. Xehanort. Xehanort? Here's your clue for how to spell that. It's an anagram of no heart with an X in it. A lot of names in Kingdom Hearts are an anagram with an X in it. Well, those ones are just anagrams of other names. So I guess that doesn't really help. You think the game is really leaning on the fact that Sora and Riku are just really good friends? Yeah, exactly. And a lot of people would probably see Kairi as a roadblock. I don't think that way. But I think a lot of people would. And we all know people can get very heated about their ships. Oh wait, that. One of my earliest video game crushes was from Kingdom Hearts. Not my earliest. I think my earliest is probably Link from Zelda. Yes, it was Link. I mean, I know I already said it, but yes, you guessed correctly. I think Link is a gay awakening for a lot of people. And I guess I should say that, like, the game that the first Zelda game I played was Twilight Princess. Because I feel like, you know, like each game has a different Link, so like saying which one does provide necessary context. Your first video game crush was Yosuke from P4, which is probably why you like Pathetic Men so much. Yeah, I've never played Persona 4. I did watch the anime, and I agree, he is a pathetic little man. You think you had multiple anime and video game crushes in cartoons. Your first were Alex from Totally Spies and Julie from Bakugan. I remember Totally Spies. I loved Totally Spies as a kid. For video games, yours was Judy. I don't know who that is. But apparently, she's a crazy woman. Street Fighter. Okay, yeah, I don't know, like, anything about Street Fighter. When Teen Titans came out, you had a crush on Raven, but you were realizing things and it slowly transitioned to Beast Boy over time. I don't think I ever had a crush on any of the Teen Titans characters. I did really like Raven, though, because I thought she was cool. And I feel like that's also, like, slightly surprising for me, because I feel like knowing me now, I feel like most people would guess that I would have been, like, a Starfire girly. But I mean, I liked all of them. But Raven was just my favorite. Your first official male crush was Ragna the Blood Edge. And then I guess also Tamaki from Orin High School Host Club. I do know those are two different people. Oh, here's one. Bagnabruck Crafty Thoughts. I mean, I guess here they're moblins, but I love goblins in this game. I love how they talk. I love their gobby speak. And for crazy men, Kazuma and Relius Clover from Blaze Blue. I know, like, a little about Blaze Blue. A lot of it I learned from watching Kuro. Like, okay. They mean to dirty make our precious craft clay! Am I wrong? The way that goblins in this game talk is so fun. Restore the grove to peaceful times. They're so cute. Goblins are one of your favorite fantasy races? What about them do you think, like, draws you to them? Is it just that they're like little gremlins? Are you a gremlin enthusiast? Yeah, Lalafell does that too. Plus your weird affinity for the color green. Yeah, sometimes goblins are green. Like in Dungeons and Dragons. Green! Yes. Cole, our dear friend, the plant man, the green stan. The green stan plant man. God. What about you, Cole? Do you have any, like, early childhood video game or cartoon crushes? I hope that doesn't resolve by the time I get there. You remember another crush, Yumi from Code Lyoko. Okay, I remember, like, that was one of the shows where, like, yeah, I saw it as a kid, but, like, I never, and, like, I would watch episodes when they were on, but, like, I never, like, got into it, you know? Hello, sir. You watched Naruto, but you wouldn't say you had a crush on any of them. You didn't like Sasuke, I see. His personality wasn't for you? Yeah, fair. I could be wrong, because I've never seen Naruto. But I get the sense that, like, they have, like, an early Kingdom Hearts Sora Riku thing, like when they were more adversarial. But, like, still friends. Because nowadays, I feel like Sora and Riku's relationship is pretty uncomplicated. But, like, in the early games, they had some stuff going on. Kodioka was not a show that kids understood. Also, hi Onya Forger Waku Waku. I hope you're having a good day. How many was that? Was that 4? Okay. One more! There! You don't think you had a crush on any video game characters, you just thought they were really, really cool. Ah, thank you! I appreciate it. I feel like I have, like, a small inkling of Cole's type. Because I know, like, sometimes when I'm playing, like, PGR and there's a hot man, Cole will be like, mm? So I know there are, like, some men that Cole and I have shared opinions on from that game. You know, he likes March from Fields of Mystria. I've seen a lot of gay people who like him. And was dating a dragon dude. Cole told you down, boy, down because you wanted to be stepped on by a shadow dragon lady. That does sound like you. Alright, well that's it for Kozamalka. Next we're off to Dawntrail. And that will be it for Yaktural, and then we'll move on to Shaktural. Which, for those who don't know, basically Yaktural is like South America and Shaktural is like North America. You don't know what you like? I mean, that's fine. You don't really have to, like... You don't have to, like, have, like... You don't have to have, like, a predictable type, you know? And I mean, like, even people who do, such as I, we still have people we find who are attractive who, like, fall outside of that type, you know? Oh, I could just do this, couldn't I? Hello, Yoctel. Time to slay some of your beasties. First, a Votsorol Brush. Votsorol Brush. How about a muscly heart guy with a soft heart, a gentle giant, you might say? Yeah, those are good. I like those. I like that kind of man. You have an online friend who says you have 0 preservation skills. Because half of the men you want to be stepped on by. Yeah, that makes sense. And you do talk about, like, you do talk about liking evil men. And like, I hate to say this, but I feel like a lot of evil people would not treat you well. Where are these things? And you would thank them for it. Hands for late. Oh, is he here? Hi! Oh, weren't these like the really muscular tigers that people were talking about back when Dawntrail first came out? Okay, next up is a Tosok. Maybe I should stay zoomed out a bit more so we can see better. I feel like they've got to be somewhere over here, right? Are you one? Yes! Hello! I'm here to kill you. You got a new Final Fantasy XIV hat at the convention you were at yesterday? Ooh. What kind of hat? Does it have a recognizable creature? Okay, branch bearers. I know branch bearers. Branch bearers are neat. I think branch bearers are cool. Oh my god. You wouldn't mind taking your chances with a regenerator from Resident Evil 4. I assume that's a zombie. I assume that is some type of zombie. You only know one guy who fits the bill, Ulrich from Fields of Mystria. You don't know any other characters who are similar to your taste. I've heard of this man. He's the one who's related to March, who all the gay people like. And I think a lot of people are sad that he's not romanceable in that game. And I did look at this man, and he is... I do think he's very handsome. Where are the branch bearers? They're somewhere around here. Oh, up here? There you are! Aren't these cool? They're like glowy plant things. I like them. Sorry. I just said I liked you and they put you down. I'm sorry. Yeah. Ace Pride, baby. Cause I'm Ace too. I know it may not seem like it sometimes. Oh, and next we're going for a blue leafkin. You think you and Cole talked about Ulrich on his stream? Oh right, that reminds me. I saw that, like, Cole's most recent stream was his last one. For at least for a long time. I wasn't there. I wasn't there until the very end. So I didn't know why. Isabel from In Stars and Time. You think it might be difficult to write an asexual character in a romantic visual novel because the fandom would want to lewd or snoo them? Yeah, well, they would just have to deal with it. I do know one that had an ace character in it, if I remember right. But it was like the main character's sister, so like off the table regardless. Oh, you're going away for school. I see, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah. And are you going for art, Cole? Oh, and the Wi-Fi might suck. I was worried about that, but the Wi-Fi at my school was pretty good. Fine arts, yeah. Good for you. I hope the like fine arts program at that school is everything you want it to be. Nobody's here. This is taking a while. The hat? Oh wait, hang on. I don't know if I saw you say which kind of hat it was. I gotta scroll up. Oh, it's a snapback that just says Party Finder Survivor. I see. Okay. The hat makes you feel complete again. The hat makes you feel like complete again though, because it's the same brand that you won back in college and had for years, but your dogs ate it a while back. Oh. You think you also brought up that peeps in the Fields of Mystery fandom allegedly had a problem with Juniper's outfit and people were making mods to quote-unquote make it more tame. Even though it looks like Blackfire's outfit from Teen Titans with a cleavage window. I am unaware of this. I mean, I know Blackfire. I don't know Juniper. I will admit, my knowledge of Fields of Mystria mostly just is... I took a look at some of the men to see if I thought they were handsome. Like, sometimes even if I don't play a game that has, like, romance in it, I'll, like, look at the romance options and be like, oh, yeah, this is the one I date. You know? Juniper is the witchy character. I like witchy characters. They're cool. They're neat. Oh boy. I might not have wanted to do this. Ow. Ow. Help me. My chocobo. Help me. And then you look to the oh, so was the dragon lady we're talking about from Fields of Mystria? I see. Oh. Okay, yeah, I antagonized too many of those at once. They have similar attire. I see, I see. Oh, I'm still in danger. I'm just a little mage. I have such squishy bones. There were people doing the dates in the other areas. I wonder why there's nobody here. Because, like, I assume other people are also working on their phantom weapons. I wonder why nobody's doing the fates in this zone. Let's go. Leaf mantises. Oh god, I'm about to die. I'm about to die. Shit. Ah! Leave me alone! Oh. That was close, but I managed to finish my melee combo before they killed me. Whew. Tricky. Oh, and there's one over here again already. Is that the same one from before? Did it respawn that quickly? No. No, this is a different one, isn't it? Because wasn't that more over here? I don't know. Whatever. We'll see in a moment. Or maybe it was? No, they're gonna fight that thing, aren't they? Okay, well at least this one's only one enemy. And I'm not gonna get swarmed. It is gonna aggro onto me, but I can deal with that. Da, 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 da. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna heal myself a little bit. Getting a little low. I love whenever I get a direct crit on an auto attack as a red mage, because it's just one! It's got 2 exclamation points because it's a direct crit, but it's still 1 damage. It's just so funny. There are a couple. I guess I'll go over here. It's closer. Well, is it? Yeah, I guess it's a little closer. I ain't afraid of no ghost, it says. Hello, ghost. Critical hit. Throws a flashbang right in their face. Because I'm a light mage? Yeah. Or a laser. Oh, this thing isn't that strong. It does have a very big looking laser, but it's not hitting me with it. Because it's aiming for my chocobo. And this should be the last one. Alright. All objectives in the Dawntrail field operations category complete. Yay! 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 Oh. Select martial memory. Does it just like Well, that's weird. Can you, like, change it? Or is it just always those guys? Does it change if I, like, leave it here long enough? Or is it just always those guys? Because what does it mean by select martial memory? Because I'm not really doing any selecting. It's just kind of making pictures appear. Well, in any case, next we're going to the Dawntrail field operations section. We got 2 areas to go through. Shaloni and Heritage Found. 2 very different places. One of them is inside a lightning dome, and one of them is Arizona. Welcome to Arizona. And there's the lightning dome I mentioned. But we're not in it right now. We can just see it. Okay, what do we kill first? A Tumbleclaw. I do... Okay, wait. Before we get started, so, like, obviously this place is, like, very, like, Wild West. See, like, there's a saloon here. Like, very, very Wild West vibes out here. And also, like, in this game, like, up until, like, Endwalker, most of the characters were, like, British. Right? So, it was so funny, because you get here, and then suddenly everybody has American accents, but you've been hearing British accents mostly from this game for, like, a decade. And so you get here, and you hear people talking in American accents, like my own, and I'm just like, what the fuck? It feels so weird. It shouldn't feel weird. It's like a normal thing. I hear American accents all the time. And yet... And then the Ceratoraptor. Where's the Ceratoraptor? Are there people doing fates here? Looks like it. Ceratoraptor. You look like raptors, but you're not the raptors I'm looking for. Could they be up here? Could they be over here? But yeah, I just remember reaching this zone and, like, messaging all my buddies and being like, I feel like I'm going insane. Everyone is speaking in an American accent, and I also speak an American accent, so it shouldn't be weird. But it's so weird. It's so weird. Why do they sound like this? There's a lot of Nepali tenders. I'll get to them. I'll get to them. I like going down the list, you know? Are you? No, you're a Ronek. So I'll get to you next, but first. There you are! Oh, you look weird. Bye-bye. Oh, they have creepy mouths. Now we'll kill the Ronek. We're far from home. We're far from home, but also we're close to home. Because this is another world, and in the game we come from what's the equivalent of Fantasy Europe. And we're far from home. But we're also close to home, because in real life I'm American, and this is Fantasy America. Nepali Tinder. Hi! Weird thing. Weird looking thing. Oh, they're different colors. Okay, now we gotta go do 5 fates out here. It did look like there were people. Yeah, okay, I think they're over there right now, but they'll probably come over to this fate soon. With tomorrow being a brand new day. Now even I know you're making Spider-Man references. Isn't this new one like the first MCU Spider-Man movie that didn't have the word home in the title? I wonder why the break from formula. Maybe somebody who's actually seen the movie would understand. And if we don't have our flying gay horse, there'd be no way home. Yeah. I gotta bring out the gay horse soon. My gay unicorn. Oh, I didn't mark it as a favorite, but I think I can still find it. Here we are. Yay! Okay, no fates are up right now. You didn't get the job of it? No. Tragic. But it's okay, Cole. Because I know you don't play this game. So you wouldn't have gotten it anyway. Look at how it flies. My gay unicorn. Looks like your Mikote will have to travel on foot. Yeah. It does look that way. Hello, tortoises. Oh, I didn't have to level sync for this one. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. You mean the rainbow horse? You like it? You like the rainbow unicorn? I like it too. Fate farming? Yeah. Hi, Owlin. I am fate farming. Out here in Shaloni. Doing my Phantom Weapons final stage. Well, slap my rear and call me a greased hog. I'm surprised. I know, right? I was talking earlier. You probably feel this way too. I was talking earlier about how I felt insane when I got here while going through the Dawntrail storyline. Because this game has had so many British people for so long that I'm just so used to hearing British people in this game. And then I got here and people were speaking in generic American accents and I was like, what? You're a Texan, so you fucking loved it. Oh yeah, I guess this probably resembles Texas too. I have a good friend who's from Arizona, and she said this place is just Arizona, so I keep thinking of this place as Arizona. It's like I understood going into this expansion that like Shock Tyrol was basically North America. But I that didn't prepare me. That didn't prepare me for American accents. Kameka going woohoo-ite stretches your ear, scratches your ear. Stretches? What? I mean, maybe it does that too. Oh, and another one appeared right there. Oh, I'm stuck on a tree. You. that enough? Yay! And then there's one over here. Just a stone's throw away. The Serpent Lord stirs. Not the Serpent Lord. I remember trying to spawn the Serpent Lord of Fate for a long time. I don't think I ever got them out from this. Or does this one not drop them out? Is it the one in Living Memory that drops them out? I don't remember. It's fine. I don't think I got it either way. I remember they said for Evercold they're planning on like reworking faiths and stuff, or like adding new ways to interact with stuff. I'm curious what they're gonna do. Okay, we're not quite done. Like one more. Okay. Yippee! Okay, one more fate. Out here. Where are we going? Where are we going? Nowhere yet? Okay. Ah. Where? Come on, 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 one more, one more, one more. Oh, I see you. Het Sorrow Herder. For those who don't know, Het Sorrow is another name for Mikote. It's just the Mikote out here. Here in Tural, they have another name for them. Hello, big guy. The smell of death has drawn a forlorn maiden to the battlefield. Well, that person seems interested in killing it, so I'll help. Ah! And that's it for Shaloni. Or as I often hear Kieran say, Shalarni. So now we're going to Heritage Found. Inside the Lightning Dome. I'm still... okay. I'm still a little bit like... Why don't we, like, do something about it? The lightning dome. 'Cause, like, I get why the lightning dome was there, but, like, does it serve a purpose anymore? Now, isn't it just kind of exposing people to the danger of lightning strikes and levin sickness? Ought we not do something about it? Well, right now I have to slay a Kawahiloa. I do like the music out here. Are you a Kawahiloa? Yes, you are. Hi! Bye! Okay, next up. A Catoblips. 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 That's fun to say. Catoblips. It's the blips. That's what makes it fun to say. Me and the boys out here in Heritage Found looking for catablips. Are you here? Hi! Found you! Okay. Next up, a Gomphotherium. Presumably somewhere over here. Perhaps across the wall. Oh my gosh. I hope this isn't... I hope that this does not come across as rude or mean. But I remember something from like when Dawntrail was coming out that really bothered me. And now I need to slay a woolback. I assume they're down here. Something that really bothered me going into Dawntrail. It's like not something that matters in any way, but it's something that bothered me. Is there were a lot of people who I talked to where I would like, so what they do a lot with this game is a lot of the time they show all but the last area that you go to in like the pre-release stuff. And so, like, a big part of Dawntrail was like, oh, we're going to Tyrol to search for the City of Gold. The fabled City of Gold that nobody knows if it's real or not. You know? Like, and that's why everybody was like, haha, Final Fantasy XIV, Road to El Dorado. And I kept saying, like, so, like, I would talk to people and I'd be like, so the final area, it's probably the City of Gold, don't you think? And so many people were like, no, because isn't Solution 9 the City of Gold? And I was like, what? No? I mean, it's definitely a city, and it's very fancy, but there's no gold there. Like, I would have believed it if... I would have believed that if there was gold there at all, but there was no gold there. Or if they called it, like, the City of Silver. Or, like... Is it even really very silver? I guess it's mostly purple. Because of the electro. But that was just something very insignificant that bothered me. Because I was like, no, why would Solution 9 be the City of Gold? It's not gold. And the people who I was talking to about this did not believe me. They were like, no, I'm pretty sure Solution 9 is the City of Gold. It wasn't. It was not the City of Gold. And I knew that because there was no gold there. Why would they have called it the fabled City of Gold if there was no gold there? But yeah, that's just a dumb thing that made me that made me mad. It looks like there's nobody here doing fates. I bet there'll be people in living memory, though. Is it purple and black or white and gold? That's the question. Maybe that's where the confusion was coming from. You're back from laundry, did you miss anything? Not, like, anything significant. I bet I was talking about an experience I had where I was... something pretty minor that nonetheless made me upset was that in the lead up to Dawntrail, there were a lot of people who I spoke to, and I was like, wow, I wonder what the... It was like, you know... It was like, I wonder what the last area is gonna be like. I assume it's the City of Gold. And then they would be like, but no, Solution 9 is the City of Gold. So haven't we already seen the City of Gold? And I would be like, what? No, there's no gold there. We've seen Solution 9. It's mostly like black and purple. So why would it be the City of Gold if there's no gold there? And the people I talked to didn't believe me, and they'd be like, well, maybe it's like metaphorical gold? Instead of literal gold? But I was still like, why would they call it the City of Gold? They make it sound like it's a city of gold. I don't... And yeah, those people did not believe me. When I said, I don't think Solution 9 is the City of Gold, I think it's just a different city. And what do you know, the final area was the fabled City of Gold. Am I being petty about this? Maybe. One just appeared like right where I'm crossing by, but I feel like people are already gonna be heading to this one. So I'm gonna go handle that first. How funny we were both technically right? Well, yeah, I guess from a certain perspective, because they are both part of Everkeep. Was I wrong? Okay, yeah, people did go over there. I'll go back. I'll go over there. I don't want to miss it. My god, leave me alone and let me get on my mount. There's a fate I'm missing. Oh, I'm gonna miss it, aren't I? All because I thought people would go to the one that already started. Come on. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get gold on this. Yeah, no. Okay. So that one doesn't count. That's sad. Well, back to killing frenzied thunder spirits. I would kill that forlorn maiden, except it doesn't look like anybody else is here. Where did the other person doing fates go then? Did they leave? There's one down there. Wait, why is that happening? For some reason it's showing like my... That's weird. I don't think it's showing up on stream, but it's showing like my GPU and CPU percentage in like the upper corner of my screen, and I don't know why it's there. It wasn't there before. What did I press? Hello. Oh boy. Oh, you're not part of this fate. Defective Sentry R8. Get out of here. You also wanted to say hi? Yeah. But I wish they didn't say hi by trying to like hit me with their bike. One more ought to do it. And now we at 4 out of 5. Okay. One more fate. Is there one up? Doesn't look like it. This was a very neat area to explore for the first time, though. Because it's very different from any other area we've had in the game. Never been somewhere quite so futuristic. Except for maybe Amarot. But that still had like a very different vibe. Amarot was just visiting New York City. New York City, if it was populated by giant people with magical powers, perhaps. There we are. Hello, person. I'm here to help. Oh, this is a collection fate. Got it. Gotta give them Cloud Dill. I wonder how much Cloud Dill will be sufficient. Here's 6. That's not enough. That's more. We're up to 12 now. And now there's another person here who will deliver some. You're going to go to sleep? Okay, good night, Neo. Thanks for hanging out. More Cloud Dill. Everybody turn in your Cloud Dill. Okay, that's it. That's enough. Now I just have to wait here for it to resolve. I would fly off to the next fate, but No reason to do that because this is the last one I have to do in this area. Oh. There we go. That's second category complete. More creatures. Okay. Third category. Unlost world field operations. And there's only one zone in the unlost world. Living memory. The aforementioned fabled city of gold. Living memory. I love it here. Look at this place. I love the music here so much. My first mission, slay an acrocat. Are you an acrocat? No, you're a seeker bat, which rhymes, but isn't the right thing. Another neat thing is that, for those who aren't aware, living memory looks different depending on your story progress. At first, when you get here, it looks kind of like this, except the sky is all gold. And then as you go through the area for the first time, you turn off each of the zones and like cut the power. And so each little area goes black. And it becomes eerier and sadder. And then once you defeat the final boss, the gold skies go away too. But then later in the story, you come back here and you turn everything back on. So now we still don't have the gold skies, but the lights are on. Acrocats! Aw, look at them, they're cute. Sorry, I have to kill them. I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry. Next up, Matchlock Scorpion. I have a feeling they're in the fire area. So this isn't my favorite track in the game, but it's got the same melody as my favorite track in the game. Well, not by in the game, I mean in the expansion, I should clarify. My favorite track in the expansion pack is the final boss theme, and it uses the same melody as this area. Next up, we slay an everlasting you. Which, isn't that kind of paradoxical? Because in some cultures, doesn't the yew tree symbolize death? I bet that's what they were going for. Isn't it pretty over here? Where are the everlasting yews? Are they in this area? Or are they more up there? Are you an everlasting yew? No, you're a timberman. Oh, maybe really quickly. In like a minute, I'll activate New Game Plus so I can show off what this area looks like when you first get here. Because it's pretty neat. It looks really pretty with like the golden sky, even though the golden sky is kind of bad. But it would be neat to show it off. Where are the everlasting yews? Are they not in the wind zone? I thought they'd be in the wind zone. Because this place is all gardeny. Or did I just not look in the right spot? I see timbermen, but I'm not looking for timbermen. I'm looking for everlasting yew. Ah, there you are. Oh, are you the weird trees? With the eyes? Yeah. Ugh. Creepy. And then lastly, a fluid soul, which is probably down in the water area. This place is so Venice. Are you fluid souls? No. You're water spirits, which sounds similar. And these are water sprites, which are not water spirits. So we've got water sprites, water spirits, and fluid souls. And all of those are different things. Where are the fluid souls? Maybe they're not in the water area. Maybe they're on the big walkway in the middle? Or no, are they fluid souls? No, they're Torbalans. Because are there enemies along this walkway? I can't remember. No, I don't see any. So then, yeah, wouldn't the fluid souls be somewhere around here? In the water area with all the fluids? I mean, I could be wrong. Are you the fluid souls? Yes! There you are. Okay. Now, I think what I'll do next is go up here, and I'll quickly activate the New Game Plus for this area, so that we can see what it looks like when you first arrive. Find a good perch. So you can see it now, yes. Is it duty? Yeah. We'll just do this. But I can't do it from my current location? Why not? Is it because I have... This is maybe a weird thought. Is it because I have my chocobo out? Will it not let me do it if my chocobo's out? Well, but then why would it say location? I feel like I've activated New Game Plus in this place before. Well... In that case, if it is... If it might not be, but if it is the chocobo, I'll go do fates while my chocobo is still out, and then after that, I'll see how I can activate New Game Plus. So please be a little patient, everyone. Unless it was literally just like where I was standing for some reason. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so this is how it looks when you first come here. Everything in the sky is all gold, see? It's a unique weather effect called reminiscence. And those are all, I believe... Well, no. Never mind. I would have said something incorrect. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? I like when they do fancy, unique weather effects like these. Oh, I can't stop it while I'm mounted. Okay. Well, okay. Back to here and now. Where is a fate? There's a fate, but it looks like it's almost over. Man, I was too busy looking at the gold sky. Yeah, it's gone. Okay. Yeah, too busy looking at the gold sky. But in my defense, it was really cool. Ooh, okay, there's one. Hi, Peach! How are you? I hope you're having a good day today. You're happy that I'm one of the few people who actually use the correct name for the Dawntrail weapons, the Phantom weapons? I do like being edified. That reminds me, Peach, I was complaining about something earlier, and I feel like it falls a little bit in that area. The area of being specific about things. Also, yes, how have you been? I hope you've been well. But I was complaining earlier about how when Dawntrail was coming out, like, so, you know how... Ah! Oh my god! You know how in expansion, like, lead-ups, they normally only show, like, all but the very last area? And they, like, leave the last area for players to discover when they get there? Well, so, in the lead-up to Dawntrail, you know, I would be talking with people, and we'd be like, man, I wonder what the 6th area is gonna be. And because, like, you know, this is a big part of the pre-release, like, marketing for Dawntrail, was like, we're searching for the fabled City of Gold. I was like, oh, well, I guess the last area would have to be the City of Gold. Don't you think? I mean, I guess it didn't have to be, but I was like, well, it probably would be the City of Gold. That would make sense. And so many people I talked to were like, well, no, because isn't Solution 9 the City of Gold? And I was like, what? No, it's not gold. But like a lot of people I talked to were like, I thought Solution 9 was the City of Gold. And I would have to be like, I don't think it is. It's not gold enough for that. And then they would be like, I don't know. It seems like the City of Gold to me. And they were wrong. And I was right, but they didn't believe me. But Peach, I am both sorry and glad that you are doing okay-ish. Because okay-ish is better than bad. But I would like it if you were doing good. Or I guess doing well. If I'm still trying to be edified, as I said I was moments ago. People like to think they're right because it gives them a sense of superiority. True, true. I've also just realized, as I've grown older, that a lot of people tend to, like, make assumptions and then just be like, my assumption is correct. Confirmation bias is real. And I mean, I guess, like, that also did apply to me at the time, because I also did think I was right. Like, that's the other thing, is, like, I also very much thought I was right. And would not be convinced otherwise. Oh, I showed what living memory looks like with the gold sky. Maybe I should have shown what it looks like turned off as well. Because I can do that with New Game Plus too. Where are they going? Someone's running. Oh, maybe that person didn't actually want to be here. Maybe they're doing something else. The difference is that they had no evidence to say that, meanwhile you can make a claim that something isn't it due to lack of evidence. Yeah, I guess that's true. Because my claim was, I don't think that's right, because I don't see enough gold. Yay! Is this a double one? No, I don't think so. It's been so long since I was here farming bicolored gemstones. Back then I knew what all the double fates were. But it's been so long since then. Well, while we're here, who wants to see, since I showed off this place when it was all gold and there's no fates up right now, who wants to see what it looks like all sad and turned off? I just have to go to a different part of the main scenario. Yeah, so this is what the area becomes after the end of Dawntrail. Very eerie. Very sad. And it was like this for a long time. But then during part of the post-expansion storyline, we turned the lights back on. Also, the music changes and becomes like weird and echoey and distant, and I liked that touch. I thought that was neat. Okay, up there. I guess in the whole City of Gold conversation, I was also making an unsubstantiated claim as well, though, because I was saying, well, the final area is probably the City of Gold, and I didn't really have evidence for that either. Aside from the idea that we would probably go there. But that need not have been the case. Because, like, what if it was the last dungeon instead of the last area or something? Or, what if it turned out that the City of Gold was a myth after all, and there was no City of Gold? Oh, we're already done? Fuck. Let me get my rare plant seeds over there. Is 6 enough to get a gold? I hope so. Maybe I'll pick a couple more up just to be safe. Should probably be good, right? Oh, and now I'm being attacked. Okay, we'll get a 9th. 9 should probably be good. Yeah. Okay, 2 more fates. It doesn't make sense to call the City of Gold without any evidence, though. Meanwhile, you did deductive reasoning. I suppose I did, yes. So in a battle of no evidence, you had the upper hand. You sound like a lawyer. Or like a debate team person. Debate clubber, would you say? What if you told me you studied law? I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Hi, Suzu! How are you? I hope you're having a good day today. I'm out here playing Final Fantasy XIV, working on my phantom weapon. You hope I had a good weekend? Thank you. I hope you did too. I forget, Suzu, do you play Final Fantasy XIV? Because I know we've talked about Wuthering Waves a lot. I don't remember if you've played. I don't remember if I've spoken to you about Final Fantasy XIV. You don't? You just know lots of people who do? I see. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Right now I'm going around this area doing some like random events in order to upgrade my weapon. I really like this area. This place is really pretty. Now I have to fight this thing that's not very pretty. This plant brain. Gross! Yeah, the plant brain does not look pretty. Okay, I have to do one more fate out here. Is one already up? Because also, Suzu, like I did just say, this place is very pretty, and this place is very pretty. But something else that's cool about this place is like it changes with story progress a bit, and I can temporarily reset my story progress and show you what it looks like. Yes. Yes, I do know that enemy. There is a boss in Occult Crescent with that same model, and its name is Sensual Sandy. These like Morble type enemies in like Fates always have like alliterative names that are like some pleasant adjective and then a woman's name. Like Sensual Sandy. This isn't one of them, but one of them would be like... Oh, I think this actually is one of them. Capricious Cassie. You don't know if you like that? It's fine. You don't have to like it. I don't like it either. But I'll show you, Suzu, what this place looks like when you first get here. Let me go to the sanctuary. So like you arrive here, and when you first come here, I'll have to go back to an older part of the story. It looks like this. See the sky? It's a unique weather effect called reminiscence. And as part of the story, you need to go around this place and turn everything off, basically. Because as beautiful as this place is, it is kind of bad. I won't explain why, but it is bad. And you need to go around and turn everything off. And so then, as you progress, you slowly turn each of the little areas off. And oh no, wrong one. And at the end of the story, of the initial Dawntrail story, this is what it looks like now. And also you can hear the music changes. It's like the same song, but it's like echoey and distant. And then, even later, during the, like, post-expansion storyline, more recently, we've come back here and turned the lights back on, because we can now. The sky is still not gold, because that part was bad. But at least we could turn the lights back on. I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. I figured I would miss a fate by showing this off, but I wanted to, so it's worth it. Also, I should say, like, right now it's nighttime, so the sky is still dark. But without the gold sky, there is a day-night cycle here. Oh, the lighting and vibes kind of remind you of that one place in Tales of Exilia. I think I know where you're talking about! Yeah, Tales of Exilia had a lot of really interesting areas. They did like a lot of neat stuff with their like skies in that game. I must destroy these wandering fluid souls. You've never fully played it, but you did enjoy some of the scenery you've seen. Ooh, I see. Exilia was my first Tales game. I know you said like your favorite game ever is Tales of Vesperia. That's one that I didn't play. But I did, like back in high school, watch all of the cutscenes on YouTube for that game, so I know the whole story of Vesperia. I just never played it myself. All right. That's all for the Unlost World. The Acro Cat. It made me sad to kill that. And, speaking on an even broader, like, speaking even more broadly, that's all for the overworld Dawntrail zones. So now we're gonna move on to the dungeons. Yeah, like, so I've watched a full like playthrough of Vesperia. I just have never played it. And I've done the same with some of the other Tales games. Symphonia, Abyss, Graces. Are those the only ones? Because like, you know, back at the time I was like kind of getting into the series, but like I didn't want to buy every single game, you know? And yeah, a lot of them are on different consoles. So like a lot of the older ones I couldn't have even played if I wanted to. You think your first Tales game was Symphonia Dawn of the New World, but that was before you knew about the Tales series. Wait, so if that was your first one, were you really confused? Because isn't that one like a direct sequel to Symphonia? Or do you mean you played Symphonia first and then did that one? You only grew up with Xbox and GameCube? Ah, I see. I see. I never had a GameCube growing up. But I did have a Wii, and you used to be able to play GameCube games on that. Oh, also, Suzu, you should look at my little guy. My little guy. It's a Final Fantasy XIV version of Conrad. So some things are different about him, like the cat ears. But he's still my little guy. He's also not a cleric in this. There aren't really clerics in this. I mean, there's white mages, but those are still something different. Yeah, I really like this outfit. I've got a lot of pretty nice outfits, and because I'm a red mage in this game, I always dye them red. Speaking of which, I think I actually still have it here. The next expansion is coming out very soon, well, soon-ish. And they revealed concept artwork of the, like, red mage class outfit for the new expansion pack, and it looks so good. I think it's right here. I think I still have it right here. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. It's all frilly and ruffly. Ooh. I know. I love it too. I can't wait to have it. Yes, we love ruffles. We love ruffles so much. And it still has like a cape. I love a cape. Ugh. I am so ready for it. Ooh, okay. My 14 character is gonna slay so hard in those threads. I hope so. I hope he does. The red mage outfit from this expansion pack, I had slightly mixed feelings about. It looks really good. But I just don't know if my character would really wear it, you know? Because it's got like a kind of a chest window. And Conrad just like, I don't feel like he wears like super revealing clothes a lot. But I can show you what I mean. It wasn't that bad though, because like an issue I have with a lot of some of the outfits in this game is Conrad is a Mikote, and they are by default just like a little bit buff. And Conrad is not supposed to be that. Conrad is a little mage guy. He's squishy. He can't lift objects, okay? So if clothes are like too revealing, it like is like, okay, that's not my boy. He's too buff to be my boy. But this outfit did actually, I think, keep from making him look too buff because of like what it still showed off. And also, the other thing about this outfit is the fabric. Look at the texture. Yeah, so he's got like a little bit of a chest window. It doesn't make him look like super buff, so I was not too upset with it. But like it is still a little out of character for him, I think. But also look at the texture. Well, it would be easier to see somewhere where it's brighter, but it's nighttime. And it's nighttime everywhere. Yeah, it does look velvety. Because like Dawntrail also, like this current expansion came with like a major graphical overhaul. And so they've been able to do like better looking clothing textures for this expansion pack. And hoo boy, did they come out swinging with this. Like, not my favorite red mage outfit, but the texture. But then I got a hold of this outfit and I really liked how it looked. I mean, look at like the inner shirt bit and like just like it's so good. The only thing is like, and this isn't like a huge turn off, but it is like very dirty looking because I think it's supposed to be like kind of like old, like recovered clothes, you know? So like it's not like bad, but it does look, you know, like kind of weathered. And in a way, that's like kind of a neat thing, but it does also sometimes make me just look dirty. I think so far, my favorite like actual red mage outfit, because I should clarify, this is like a caster outfit, but it's not a red mage outfit technically, because like every expansion pack has one new outfit for every class. And my favorite like red mage outfit I think is still the Stormblood one, which is the expansion pack where red mage first came out. Let me show that off. This is just like so iconic. I love like the things on the shoulders here. I love the like stitching in the back and the ruffles and the like half cape. I love the boots. Something kind of neat is that like there's like gold designs on like the bottoms of the boots. They're just hard to see a lot of the time. I could make it appear if I do like run forward and then Stop it. It's not easy to see right now, but it's there. Yeah, I really like that outfit. And what I'm doing right now, like I said before, is I'm working on my phantom weapon. So, like, this is like a multi-stage weapon upgrade thing. And this is the current stage that I have it at. The Phantom Degen Eclipticum. And when I finish upgrading it, it's gonna be glowy and pretty. I mean, it's already pretty. I already really like how it looks. But it's gonna have like a glow effect when I upgrade it. I'm gonna quickly go... I'm gonna go to the Phantom Village, which is where these weapon upgrade quests take place. And I'm gonna show off the other stages, because I can still look at them, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, it is very Conrad coded, isn't it? Because of like the angel wings. Yeah, it's really nice. And the color scheme as well, I think, suits him. So, okay. You can buy replicas of the different, like, stages. And I can use that to show off what they look like. So the first stage of the Phantom Weapon looks like this. And this is specifically the Red Mage Phantom Weapon. It is a little hard to see when it's sheathed because of the book on this outfit. And then when you upgrade that by one step, so like, looks the same when it's sheathed. But then you pull it out, and it looks like this. And it read too, yes! And I really like this glow effect. And so that's the Umbre stage. Then I went to the Obscurum stage. And I'm not gonna lie, I did not like this one as much. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, I don't like it as much, you know? You can also buy, you can get a matte replica of it, which is like just the same version of it, but without the glow. But that's not an actual stage in the upgrade process. I know, the red one was so pretty. And then, very recently, I upgraded it to the Eclipticum stage, which is this. And right now it doesn't have a glow. But once I'm finished, it will again. And I cannot show what it looks like. I can't show what it looks like at the end because I don't have it yet. But it'll be very pretty. I've seen glimpses of it from afar. And it looks pretty. Okay, so next, I will get it soon. I will get it soon. I just have to finish all of these things. And I've already finished all of the overworld stuff. Basically what I'm working on right now is this, for this last stage, in addition to doing some overworld things, you have to do all of the Dawntrail dungeons, all of the Dawntrail trials, and all of the Dawntrail raids. So I'm calling it the Dawntrail Grand Tour. I've also seen people call it the Dawntrail Marathon. So next I'm gonna move on to the leveling dungeons, of which there are 5. Well, no, I don't think I need to go to the bathroom quite yet. So I think I'll just get started. I don't think, well, unless Peach is still here, I don't think anyone is in chat right now who could play with me. So I will extend an invitation, but I don't know that anyone is going to be here right now, in which case... Oh, you're in the tower! Ah, have fun! So in which case, since nobody is here to go with me, I will just do the duty support version of it. And I'll go with my babies. Okay, Cole, you want to come along? I know you can't. So let's go to the first leveling dungeon of Dawntrail, Ihui Kutumu. We start on a riverboat. So back in the story, what we were doing in this part is this is just us trying to reach a destination. And this dungeon is on the way. We're trying to get to the end of this river. And right now I'm playing with some NPC allies. Also, because this is a lower level dungeon, I had to lower my own level to level 92, so I lost a couple of my abilities. Yeah, so this was also the very first like dungeon of the expansion, so I was really excited going into it. Rain. It's Bakul Jaja. At this point in the story, we don't like him. He's sad because I beat his little beasties. And so then he breaks our boat. We must continue on foot. The Prime Punity. First mini boss. What a terrifying mouth it has. Ah! I'm sorry. I know that you're just wildlife, but you're being hostile. It's funny how I say at this point in the story we don't like him, and then there are the simps. Yeah, I guess some people probably liked him from the beginning. Not me though, he was being a dick. And like, he's not a dick anymore, but part of me does still think he was forgiven a little too easily. Oh, you're one of said simps. I see. You're a self-proclaimed simp. That takes a lot of courage to proclaim yourself a simp. Yeah, like, narratively, I do feel like he was forgiven, like, a little bit too easily. Because, like, it is true that when he released Valley Garmonda, nobody got hurt. But, like, people could have. A lot of people could have gotten hurt very badly. And they only didn't because the heroes managed to get rid of the problem before it became a problem. But like, yeah, he's nice now, I guess. There's part of me that thinks it's a little funny that he's not even a dungeon boss. Or like a trial boss. We just fight him in like a regular instance. I mean, I guess there are other like really important bad guys who've had that treatment. Like Ranjit in Shadowbringers. And now that I think about it, Xenos also got that treatment in Endwalker.
We mustn't hold back.
Okay, up the ladder! Hi, Orionche, Kona, and Thancred. Bye, Orionche, Kona, and Thancred. How dare you? Mimiclots. It's us. But gross and gooey. the ladder! Second mini boss. It's sleeping. Drowsy. Drowsy. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, we cannot sneak by. Ah! Okay. We avoid the vines. Nope. Okay. We avoid the vines again, but this time they're bigger. I think there might be a little safe sliver. The mimics. More us's. Ah. Da 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 na. Da na 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 na. Mm-hmm. Okay, more blinds. Is one of them pointing? Okay. Okay, okay. I think over here might be good. Ah! Avoid the sneeze. Up the ladder. Again. Into the sunlight. Waterfalls. You're wrapping up Magic Tower. Yeah, he's done bad things, but that's why we call him a bad, bad boy. Would you say I read that in the proper cadence? You wanted to say this while I was in Limbing Memory, but the background music there suits me as well, so well as I'm talking. Aww! I take that as a big compliment, because I really like the music there. Yeah, I really love the music in Living Memory. I was saying before, you might have heard this already, so sorry if I'm repeating myself. But the Living Memory music is not my favorite Dawntrail song, but it does have like the same melody. Because my favorite Dawntrail song is the final battle theme, which also uses that same melody. I don't think we're gonna get to that tonight, but I really love that music. Yeah, the Interfos music. And the Alexandria dungeon theme version of it is also really pretty. But the Interfos version, I love it so much. You love the Alexandria music. A trail unending. Yeah, that's what it's called. And then the Interfos one is paved in solitude. Although that's only the first phase, because then there is like the musical shift in toward the end of that fight, and then that one's called Paved with Resolve. It's yeah. It's another remix of the main theme. And it's nice for what it is, but you know, I really like the Phase 1 music. Yeah, it's the Wu Clement having her shonen anime hero spotlight music. I will say it unfortunately for me does not hit quite as well as the music change in the final day in Endwalker. Cause that goes hard. Okay, Apollyon. Ah! Wu Clement! With hearts aligned, yes! I love it. I will say though, about the final day and like the final battle of Endwalker. Like, the final day's boss music is nice, but I think it's so much of a missed opportunity that the final boss, spoilers for anyone in chat who hasn't played Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, I think it's such a missed opportunity that the final boss is called the End Singer. And they're always like talking about like singing the Song of Oblivion. But she doesn't have her own theme music because the final boss theme is just like a remix of all the other final boss themes, which is neat. But like, why doesn't the end singer have a song, you know? And you can't even say that it's the music of the area leading up to her, because that one is so clearly, like, made for the Scions. Because Medion can suck D's. Oh no! I like Medion. I'm the sort of person who can grow attached to characters extremely quickly. And so like I met her and I was like, oh, I love this little bird baby. And then I figured out what her deal was and I was like, oh. Okay. Yeah, I know a lot of people didn't like Medion. I liked her. Never let me play Danganronpa? Why? Is it because I said I get attached to characters really quickly? And that's like a death game? Well, in response to that, I say, don't you worry. Because I already watched the anime and I was fine. I gotta get rid of some of these. I mean, I know I could have just not picked them up, but I wanted to pick them up. I don't think there was anybody in Danganronpa that I got like really attached to. You played the first and second titles because you loved courtroom practices, but you couldn't bring yourself to finish the third because it was unbearable. I heard conflicting thoughts about the third game, is what I'll say. Which I guess isn't technically the third game, but you know what I mean. For the third game, a lot of the characters had a one-note personality cranked up to 11. One character being an absolute misandrist. Yeah, some games do that with their characters. Like, it happens with some. It happens with some of the games I've played. Like, I think it happens with some Fire Emblem characters. I felt that way about back when I still played the game. I felt that way about I guess both of these games. Back when I still played them, I felt that way about some of the characters in Genshin and Star Rail. It's like sometimes characters are just kind of one thing, like to the max. Which Fire Emblem? I felt that way a bit with Three Houses, with like some of the characters. Not a lot of the characters. Most of them were pretty good, I would say. Or Fates and Awakening too. I mean, I never actually played Fates, but I know some of the characters. And yeah, Awakening as well has that issue sometimes. And it's not too bad in Three Houses, but I think there are still some characters who get it kind of. I think a part of it is just like when you have like so many characters in a game, it can be hard to give them all very fleshed out and unique personalities. Since I played Three Houses, can you guess who were my favorite husbandos? You can guess, yes. I should say, I still haven't actually finished every route in that game. I'm still working on it. I'm gonna try and do it before the new one comes out, even though I don't think I'll get the new one on release. Yeah, you can guess too. Feel free. Well, while you're thinking about it, I'll queue up for the next dungeon. Warcore Zomor. Also, what color is this? I assume it's green. Yeah. Okay. I like this dungeon. The duty support for this dungeon makes me mad for a very specific reason. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why? Because Alice has Vermetica 2 and I don't. I have been asking for them to give red mages an AoE heal for so long. And this expansion pack, they gave an AoE heal to Summoner and Pictomancer. Granted, you can only use each of them every 2 minutes, so they're not that good. But then also, to add insult to injury, they gave Alice Vermetica 2 in this dungeon, but they won't let me have it! And even before this, she also had Vercure 3. She just rarely used it. She only used it when, like, she needed to cover for the healer. But, like, come on. Part of the whole draw of Red Mage is that we do, like, some black magic and some white magic. So give us an AoE heal. We should have one. I feel like other people are gonna disagree and be like, why do you want it? You're never gonna use it. And to that, I say, shut up. I want it anyway. You know what? Maybe I won't ever use it, like, in serious content. But I'll have it. And that'll make me happy. So, you want to say Dimitri, but the time-skipped version. I will tell you, Azure Moon is the one route that I haven't finished yet. I'm still working on it. You have no idea what my preferences are, but you'd guess Phoenix. You would be quite wrong. Probably not Ash because he and I had the same vibes. You are, I would say, correct in your assessment there. I think Ash is very, very good and sweet. But I don't think I would date him. He's a cinnamon roll. He is! That means I'm also a cinnamon roll? Thank you! Except you like to call me a strawberry shortcake because it's red. I get it. Sylvain? I do like Sylvain. I think he's handsome. I do think he is kind of douchey at the start. I mean, doesn't everyone think Sylvain is kind of douchey at the start? Setith. Setith was actually the character I romanced in my first playthrough because I did the Silver Snow route first. You spent the better half of today doing some research and now you're taking a rest. Have a nice rest, Cole. Yeah, for Azure Moon, yes, Three Houses discussion. Peach and Ash Frost were trying to guess which husbandos would have been my favorite. Oh yeah, I saw that. Oh wait, no. I want to be over here, not there. I will say though, even though I did romance Setith on my first playthrough, when you think about it, considering like who the main character of that game is and what their deal is, it is just a tiny bit weird. but like also it's not really their fault. It's weirder if you romance somebody else. Who you probably know who I'm talking about. Felix. Peach guessed Felix too. No, I wasn't interested in Felix at all. I mean, not at all. I mean romantically. I wasn't romantically interested in Felix at all. I wonder what it is about him that both of you thought would make him Luke Husbando material. As I said before, Azure Moon is the one route that I still have yet to finish. And in the lead up to finally playing it, I was going back and forth about whether I wanted to romance Sylvain or Dimitri. Okay, listen. Male Byleth is very pretty. So you're kinda not wrong. I think male Byleth is very pretty. But you cannot date him because you are him. Unless you're a female Byleth, in which case male Byleth just doesn't exist. And you don't know if you should say. Why not? But no, I do think male Byleth is attractive. Yeah, so I was going back and forth between Dimitri and Sylvain a lot, and I think, depending on how things go, I'll probably end up going with Dimitri. Hi, Zeralja. Rude! Bye, Zeralja. Okay, but like what? Sylvain, you can understand. Are you? Oh. Well, I can see why people would be surprised about me having an interest in Dimitri. I'd pick Dimitri. I'm thinking I will. I'm not 100% sure yet. There's part of me that just really likes, like, the angstiness of like, oh, like we used to know each other, and now you're so different, and you're like being really you like are clearly in such a bad place, and I don't know. Maybe what I like is like, maybe a good way to put it, this might sound weird. I think what I like is like the angst potential of like two characters who like grow really close to each other and then get like separated for a period of time, and they both, or like one of them changes a lot and they have to kind of like re-navigate their relationship. Does that make sense? I like the angst potential of it. That actually happens in the story? Yeah, that's why I like it. I should say I am post time skip on my Azure Moon playthrough. Oh, let me tell you, Cole. You are not wrong. Because Sylvain is kind of a douchebag. You wanted to smack him in Ingrid's honor. Oh no, Cole. I think a lot of people feel that way. Ah, Alice. Alice? First you take my Vermedica 2, and then you take my safe spot. How dare you? Yeah, you're right. He does have a valid reason to be cynical, but the way he carries himself is not an appropriate one. You appreciate how he tries to help Dimitri in the dating field, though. Yeah, like, I think that's part of why, like, I think that's part of why Sylvain is still, I think, a compelling character, is, like, he does have, even though he's going about things the wrong way, he does have a reason, like an understandable reason as to why he is the way he is. And overcoming that is what character development is for. I will say, as for the new game, I have no fucking clue, for the most part. There's like this one guy I saw that I was like, ooh, but like I also don't know anything about this guy. I don't know anything about most of the characters, in fact. You love how they made it canon that he's such a simp for female Violet that he's willing to ditch the lions to join you immediately. Yeah. I do think there is some kind of comedy in how differently he treats you. When you played Three Houses, none of the guys really interested you. Fair, fair. The most recent, do you mean 12-minute trailer? Really is a lot about the characters and their stories. Oh, I haven't seen that. I assume you mean 12-minute by 12M. I should. Yeah, I should. You were hyping throughout the trailer. Oh, wait. You know who else I thought was really hot? Following an earlier trend. I think the male main character of that game is really hot. Maybe except Balthus, but you didn't buy the DLC. I have such mixed feelings about Balthus. It's shallow of me. But honestly, what it is just that his post time skip, like, design change really does not do it for me. Which sucks because I really like how he looks pre-time skip. But then the time skip happens and I'm just like, oh, I don't really like what happened. Do you mean who am I talking about right now? Right now I'm talking about Balthus. If he looked closer to his pre-time skip self after the time skip, I think I would go for him so easily. Oh, the guy I liked from Fortune's Weave. Actually, I realized maybe I shouldn't have spoken too soon. Because I do know there are, like, kind of spoilery things that are already known by some people and not others. But you might know if you've been following the pre-release stuff pretty closely. You bake cookies on those abs? Oh yeah. Balthus's abs are great. So I guess I should ask before I continue talking about that peach. How much of the pre-release Fortune's Weave stuff do you know about? Like, do you know everything? You know plenty? Okay, then you probably would know. They kinda kept the fact that there is another, like, feel free to mute if you don't want to know things about Fortune's Weave. But they kept the fact that there is, like, a player character in this game pretty close to the chest. And I think the male version looked really hot. which puts me in the same boat as with male Byleth, which is I do think he's attractive, and I will never date him because that's supposed to be me, and I can't date myself. Also, I know his appearance is customizable, so like, I guess I'm mostly referring to like the defaults. But like, I don't know, I mean like you can alter it in various ways and I'm sure I'd still find it attractive. But like, I guess what made an impression on me was like the default appearance, you know? Who would I pair them with? I don't know yet. And see, here's the other thing that sucks is like I think male Byleth is really handsome, and I would have loved to play as him, but I didn't in any of the playthroughs because it would have limited my romance options. Oh, I see. From the 4 pickable characters, you'd go with the Empress-looking one because her roster has a lot of hot men. I see. I will say I don't know a lot about, like, the minor characters yet. And you can actually, like, switch between... Yeah, I don't know, like, exactly how that's gonna work. Like, I don't know if it's, like, a... Like, you can, like, fully play every single thing on, like, the same save file, or, like, at some point you might have to, like, make a choice, like, in 3 houses. And I think, like, you know, I don't want to... Like, even though I might find, like, some characters attractive right from the get-go, personality is still an important factor for me. So I'm not really, like, committed to anybody yet because I don't know enough about them. I am aware of some of what you're talking about. I guess what I feel unsure of is like is the way that the game is structured going to force you to only is the way that the game is structured going to force you eventually to choose like one of the 4 main characters? I guess we can't necessarily say for sure yet, but at this point it does look as though we'll be able to like do all of them, at least to a certain extent. Yay! That's it for Workhorse or more. More things I have to get rid of. And I know I could just not open the things, but I mean, like, just getting rid of them, I can get money. I can get money. I saw like the I will say, I saw like the preview of the character customization screen, and was like very immediately struck by how the male main character is in his underwear. Were there any gals that piqued my interest? Well, certainly not romantically. But I will say, of the four like main characters in Fortune's Weave, I think just based off what I know so far, I feel like I'm gonna like Lita the best. Is that how her name is pronounced? Is it Lita or Leda? At least design-wise, I like her the best, and I know she's got like a big revenge thing going on, and that could be fun. Plus, I do like bards. Oh, you meant 3 houses. Yeah. I mean, again, not romantically, certainly. But there were plenty of ladies who I thought were very fun and cool. Like, I liked Mercedes, I liked Blaine. I liked Lysithia. I think Bernie's very funny. Fire Emblem version of Hippolytus. I see it now that you say it. Or no, you meant... You didn't mean her herself. You meant one of her, like, follower characters. No, yeah. I see it. Yes. I know who you're talking about. I see it, very much so. I do like Hythlodaeus. Hythlodaeus is so pretty. And so silly. I do like my men silly. I like whimsy. I like a little foolishness. I think I am going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I'll come back and I'll continue doing dungeons for a bit. Maybe I'll get through all the leveling dungeons and then call it a night. You like Shamir, Catherine, Manuela, Bernadetta, Marianne, and female Byleth. Oh, I liked Marianne a lot too. Shamir's cool. Catherine's also cool. Manuela's funny. I like Manuela in a different way. Like, I feel like with the other girls, I'm like, ooh, she's like so cool and pretty. I'd love to be her. I do not want to be Manuela. I would never want to be Manuela, but she is very funny. You married Manuela because she and you resonated on a spiritual level. Drink your woes away with wine. I like how she's always like, I like how she's always like, well, I took this man home and he fled in fright for some reason. Sure, I hadn't cleaned it a bit, but that's hardly any reason to completely, you know how she is. I don't need to explain her to you. All right. Yeah. So now I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then I'll do some more dungeons. Okay. Be right back. Let me turn on my little break sign. Okay. Be back soon. Bye bye. I gotta go piss, girl. I guess question to think about while I'm away going to the bathroom is, do you think Lita from Fortune's Weave would say go piss, girl? Because I do. Ruminate on that. Okay, hi. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. And thank you for considering my question. Peach thinks she would. Cole is thinking about it. Here's another question. Because from what I've seen, like, Lita is like revenge driven and maybe a little bit unhinged. Do you think she would say go piss girl and then stab somebody? Like, do you think that would be her? Do you think she would use that as her pre-mortem one-liner? Go piss girl. I mean, clearly not, but wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny? Thank you, brother. Welcome back. Okay. Next up, the Sky Deep Cenote. Oh, by the way, Peach, are you still doing Occult Crescent stuff? Yeah, okay. Then you continue doing your Occult Crescent stuff. You're doing another tower. Ooh! Have fun! Are you doing the... I assume you're doing the normal version, but are you doing the harder version? You're trying to get the 50 tower clears achievement? Oh gee, that's a lot. Godspeed. I will say, there are no open signups for Extreme. There aren't? Damn. I will say, I did the Tower of Magic recently, and I did enjoy it. I really like the scenery of that dungeon, but I am a little disappointed by the fact that there were like no parts where we like split up. Because like that's one of the things that I really liked for the field operation dungeons in like with the Baldessian Arsenal and the ones in Bosnia and the Tower of Blood, is they all had like spots where you had to split up and like send different groups to do different things. I always think that's neat, and it made me a little sad that the Tower of Magic didn't have any of that, because apparently they wanted it to be soloable. Which, like, of course, if you want it to be soloable, you can't require people to split up, but it still makes me sad. I think there are probably some moments like that on the extreme version, but I don't know if I'm gonna do the extreme version, to be honest. Alright, into the Sky Deep Cenote. The music for this dungeon's also really good. Like the vibes of this music. Especially, you know, with what this dungeon is. Yue, hi! I hope you're having a good day. Oh my god, 14 out of 50. Godspeed, Peach. Oh my... Ah! Thank you. Thank you, Cole. You hung out with some friends today? Oh, I hope you had a good time. You hope my day was great too? Thank you. I'm having a great night, definitely. I'm having fun shooting the shit while I do some stuff in this game.
We mustn't hold back.
Or as they say in one episode of The Good Place, and which I have never been able to fully extricate from my mind, shooting the shirt. For context, if you don't know the show The Good Place, it takes place in the afterlife, and there's a profanity filter in the afterlife that affects the actual words you say. So when characters try to say shit, they say shirt. Or when they try to say fuck, they say fork. Yeah, holy shirt. Or a pretty like significant quote is holy motherfucking shirt balls. I feel like it sounds a little cheesy, but like if you know what's happening at that time, it fits. I won't say anything. I don't want to. That show is such a good show, and I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it. I love The Good Place. I just rewatched it. Actually, because I know you, I know you know, Lastiel Peach. I rewatched The Good Place with Lastiel recently. I showed it to him for the first time. I had a very nice time. It's such a good show. That's so wholesome. Yeah, I had a really nice time. Truth be told, I had been wanting to like buddy watch The Good Place with somebody for so long. Because I love that show. I highly recommend it. Are there any hot guys there? Yeah. But also, it's like, it's very funny. It's very wholesome in a lot of places. It has, surprisingly for a sitcom, it has like a plot. And not just like a plot, but like a plot. Like that is not a show that you can just watch out of order. There's this one, like, really minor character in that show who, like, every single time he shows up, they, like, somehow find a way to get him without his shirt on. And I'll admit, I'm all about it. It's a minor character, so it doesn't happen a lot. But when it does... And I kid you not, like almost every time this character shows up, they find some way to get his shirt off. I think... Okay, yeah. I don't think I needed to use knockback immunity there. I think it only moved the bubbles. But yes, good show. Highly recommend. Also, among the main cast, there's Jason, who is handsome, but also dumb as rocks. And, like, very handsome, very attractive man. If the character were real, I do not think I could be in a room with him. But he's sweet. He's just dumb as rocks. And very impulsive. And there's also Cheaty, who's like one of the like main characters, and he's like very nerdy a lot of the time, but also like surprisingly ripped. So a himbo, kinda. Oh damn it, I got distracted. I got distracted and wasn't looking at the bubbles. No, it's fine. It's not your fault. Oh, wait, but it still counted? Nice! But yes, in any case, there are attractive men in the good place. Oh, topic change. Has anyone else here played the Final Fantasy XIII trilogy? Or just Final Fantasy XIII? You played just Final Fantasy XIII? Okay. A bit of 13 too, but not too much. Got it. I bring it up because, as many of you know, the next expansion pack for this game is coming out very soon. Well, not very soon. It's coming out in like less than half a year. You played 13 and Lightning Returns. Did you not play the second game? Did you like at least know what happened in the second game? Because I feel like going from the first game to the third game would be confusing. Okay, you did. Okay. But yeah, I bring it up because I saw you didn't finish because you got stuck there. I saw that one of the collector's edition bonuses for this upcoming expansion pack for Evercold is Lightning's version of Odin as like a mount. And it's been making me wonder, like, is there gonna be a lot of Final Fantasy XIII stuff in this expansion pack? Or like references to it? Because that would be interesting. You swear, if they say L'Cie, enemies of Cocoon, one more time! I don't know if it'll be that blatant. But 13 was my very first Final Fantasy game. And I really loved it when I played it. I think I played it in middle school for the first time. I loved that game so much. And I know, like, I know the trilogy has quite a few issues, but I do still like it. Like, the trilogy as a whole, more specifically the second and third games, are, like, they suffer a lot from being, like, really rushed. But I do still just kind of like them. It's definitely bias at work. Bias and nostalgia. You enjoyed the music in Final Fantasy XIII, and the combat system with paradigm shifts was great. You couldn't understand the story at all, though. I see. It seems like a few people had that problem. Oh, oops. Well, I guess I'm using these abilities now. I was gonna save them for that boss fight that's coming up. Also, you love the scenery of Grand Pulse. Me too. The scenery in that game was pretty good. And I know a lot of people cared about the game a lot of people complained about the game being very linear, but that didn't really bother me. And yeah, the music from those games is so good. I've been thinking a lot recently about how I should go back and, like, listen to the soundtracks of those games. You hated the currency system, you were poor all the time, and you never bought weapons. I never bought weapons in that game either. I don't know if it's necessarily because I was poor. I think it's more just that I never thought about it. Lightning's theme, yes! Her theme is so pretty! And also, of course, Blinded by Light. I mean, I know that's the one, like, everybody knows, but, like, everybody knows it for a good reason. It's so good. Yeah, the music in that trilogy. Like, I also said, like, I know that the second and third games have a lot of issues, but I would say the soundtrack is like definitely the one place in that trilogy where, like, throughout the whole trilogy, I think it really holds up. I do mean Blinded by Lights. That is the whole name of that song. Oh, yes! I love Crimson Blitz from Lightning Returns too. That one's really good. And then was the other one I'm thinking of from Lightning Returns. Is that one called Savior of Souls? Because that one I also really liked. Yeah, Crimson Blitz is really good. Yeah, I think at some point soon I want to just, like, re-listen to that entire soundtrack because I liked it so much. Snow is still one of your biggest Final Fantasy crushes to this day. He's an idiot, sure, but a very hot idiot. I cannot argue with him on either. I mean, I cannot argue with you on either of those points. I don't think I ever had, like, a full-blown crush on him, but his shirtless scene, like, partway through the game, I think, like, upon later examination, did do something for me. I just didn't know it at the time. Because also keep in mind, this is middle school. I had not figured things out yet. Yeah, I don't think I ever like had a crush on him, but that scene did do something for me. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. You know who else from that game? That game's version of Sid. He was pretty. Well, Clement, can you put the enemies like a little more together? Because I'm only hitting 2 right now. I guess, because I mentioned, like, middle school and not having things figured out, because earlier I brought up, like, Kingdom Hearts having one of my first, video game crushes, I should also say, at the time, I also did not realize that. Yes, younger me was really good at exercising denial. There would be a lot of cases where I would look at men and feel things and then be like, nah, that doesn't mean anything. Even this is kind of a funny story. Like the version of the main character of this game who shows up in like the cinematic trailers, who a lot of people call Meteor. I thought he was so handsome when I was younger, and I like had an image of him open on my tablet for like I think literally years. And I would just sometimes go and look at it. And then I would turn right around and be like, I'm straight though. Oh, sweetie, you were not. You were not. And no, it was not Ansem or Luxord. My little baby crush from those games was... I feel like this could be surprising, but also could very much not be surprising. My little baby crush from those games was Ventus from Birth by Sleep, and also kind of by extension Roxas, because they look the same. You see? Yes. I imagined, like, you don't even know, like, the angstiest fucking, like, self-insert bullshit with, surrounding Ventus and, like, having, like, a self-insert character who would, like, you know, after the events of Birth by Sleep, be, like, searching for him. So Luke likes twinks. I wouldn't say I disliked them. I feel like I most like twunks. Pretty and muscular. Like Squall? Yes! He was also a character that made me feel things that I never, or not that I never, that I, denied. him, Cloud, Noctis. Quite a few Final Fantasy men. I will say though, I don't think it really applied to like Leon in the Kingdom Hearts games. I think it's more that like in some of the Dissidia games, I liked like Squall's like higher quality render. I liked how they made his face look. Squall in the movie cutscenes in FF8 was part. Okay, we'll wait until this is over before I do limit break. Back when you were a teen, you'd ship Squall and Irvine. I wonder, was that a popular ship? I feel like it could have been. I didn't like I don't know anything about like the fandom surrounding Final Fantasy VIII, so I wouldn't know. Squall and Cypher was popular. That doesn't surprise me at all. That doesn't surprise me at all. Okay. Next on the list, Vanguard. Oh wait, no. I have Beach Glam Urianger. I have all their beach glams. Before I enter. I'm like one of the only people who did trust in this game. Trust is a nice thing we have. I agree. I like being able to go through the dungeons with NPCs. I like to see their cute little interactions. Music for this dungeon's pretty good too. It's helped you get glams and minions and DPS levels too. Yeah. I would level up my trusts at the same time that I was like leveling up jobs. No queue times, baby! And also not having to worry about, like, other people judging me if I play a job that I'm not used to incorrectly. I wonder if we'll have any new friends in the trust system in Evercold. Ah! That's what you've been telling a friend, that trust is great to practice and learn the job. I agree, I agree. NPCs won't judge and they'll wait for you forever. And waiting for you forever is another reason why I like trusts, because especially, like, I always do duty support runs the first time I do a new dungeon, because I do not want to be rushed. I want to take my time and look around the dungeon. I want to experience everything at my own pace. But a lot of people get pissy if you do not do wall-to-wall pulls. Even with brand new content. You do trust when you do a dungeon for the first time too? Yeah! You like to admire the landscape and the NPC interactions add to the lore? Agreed! Yeah, I love admiring the landscape. I also love the lore. Very much kindred spirits when it comes to this. Like one little thing I liked from one of the Endwalker dungeons is the lunar subterrane. There's the first boss that you fight there, and what its like gimmick is that it like turns invisible, or like it summons things that turns invisible, and so you have to like remember the AoE pattern for later. And the little detail that I really like that you get if you do it with duty support is like after the fight, something that can happen is like Estinian will be like, it was tricky that they were like turning invisible, and Y'shtola, who like sees with ether because her regular eyes are blind, is just like, they were turning invisible. And I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that wouldn't do anything to her. I have seen some people do a very brave dodge in this boss fight, and power to them, but I don't know if I can pull it off. I think here is good. It's like they'll stand like right at the end of that circle and move in like at the exact right time to not get hit by either the start or the end. Yeah, the pixel move. I don't know if I could pull that off. I mean, I'm sure I could if I tried really hard and like gave myself multiple attempts. I could try it just for funsies. Although now it's outside, so it doesn't really matter. Because I just have to be on the inside. Oh wait, no. That'll still be on the inside. I did not... You sprint too? Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could. And I didn't do that because I didn't think of it. Oh. Okay. Okay, now this time it's gonna be on the outside. So I just have to stand here. No. I wasn't looking at the ones on the outside. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. It's okay, thank you. Final Fantasy XIV community, don't kill me. Don't kill me, I messed up a dungeon. Also one of the perks of trust. Well, I guess also one of the downsides of trust, kind of. One of the perks of trust is that no one will ever get mad at you for messing up. One of the downsides is if you die, it's over. You'd only kill a red mage if they use their long cast spells without quick cast, which you have seen some do. I have seen them do that too, and it fills me with shame. Wait, are we... okay. Oh yeah, because they're going that way. I see. Nothing quite drives me crazy like seeing a red mage hard cast Verraise. Do the I didn't get. Oh right, but I got the I got the buff this time. Yeah, if I see someone taking the full 8 seconds to hard cast Verraise, I'm like, sweetie, no. Never do that. And you don't want to never hard cast your long cast time spells. You just don't want to do it mid fight. If you have a countdown before a fight, you actually do want to, because it does more damage than just starting with Jolt. But if you're already in combat, girl, no. I'm looking this time. I'm looking. You won't get me. Exactly. Sweetie, never do that. Do you hate yourself? Do you hate whoever you're raising? Da 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 da. Da da da. I'm so excited for Evercold. I want to see what the new dungeons are like. And I want to explore the new areas. I love exploring new areas. I'm so excited for the new hot guy that they'll give us. Do you mean the Bastion guy? I was gonna say the Rugadin guy, but it might be one of those things where he's like one of the people from another world and they don't use that word. Oh, well then who? Who are you talking about? Do you just mean do you just mean theoretically? Like you think they're gonna give us a new hot guy and you're excited to see it? I see, okay. Yeah, so you meant in a theoretical sense. Like Dawntrail gave us Kenmaka. Remind me, isn't he the... Yeah, the Catboy Sheriff. And Kettenram? You like Kettenram too? I see. There's also Kona. I like Kona. So many gays like Kona, it seems. And Kanaka, the Catboy Sheriff.
Allow me.
You're a Tyrant Stan? Ooh, yeah. I thought he was hot too. One of my rare hear me outs is I think his boss form is attractive. I don't have hear me outs very often. I'm usually too vanilla. You get it. You get it. Oh, my inventory's full. Oops. I never got rid of items from Sky Deep. Whoops! That's fine. You're not exactly into half monster guys, but that one. Yeah, I agree. I'm not normally interested in that either. I'm like, as I said before, I'm very vanilla. I am so not a monster fucker. But like his half behemoth form, I think it's I like it. I remember I don't remember if it went exactly like this, but I remember I did Savage raids all throughout the Arcadian, and when we did this most recent tier, there's one other gay guy in my static. What? I thought I timed that right. There's one other gay guy in my static, And he, like, when the tier first started, he like, he like, you know, came to me and he was like, hey, so, like, which of the extremes is yours? Like, I'm ready to fight over them. Which of the extremes are you going for? And I was like, sweetie, you can have both of them. I'm here for the tyrant. I feel like it's a surprising decision from me. He loved everything about him, his looks, his voice, his personality, his strength, and the fact that he rides a hoop die. And you get his car if you do Savage. You can have his car, you can take it for yourself. Well, I can't open this. This tunnel's neat. I like how the lighting in this tunnel makes the characters look. Also, going back to Evercold, I really like what they've shown off of the new areas so far. I'm so excited to see more! Every time like a new expansion pack is coming out, I'm always just like, I want to go to there. You were talking with a friend about them, you said they reminded you of Batten Kaito's floating islands. They remind me of Grand Blue Fantasy a bit. Also floating islands, and there's a lot of airships in that game. I just heard, like, very faintly cry out going, "Ow!" You wonder if we'll get new trust NPCs in any of the dungeons? I hope we will.
Take that.
I would imagine that, like, there'll probably be, like, at least one person from the 4th who will come with us for certain things, you know? And, like, I mean, obviously there's gonna be at least one person on the 4th who is, like, an ally to us. But, like, I feel like at least one of them as well will probably, like, join us in a dungeon at some point. I wouldn't be surprised. You're hoping that there's a hot guy in the Resistance or whatever in the New World who's gonna join us in our adventures. Wouldn't that be great? But if not, there's always Thancred and Graha and Oriange if you depending on your tastes. One of those three will probably do it for you, right? I mean, not necessarily. I guess there are some people who probably don't like any of them. This boss, I remember, gave me a lot of trouble when I first ran through Dawntrail. One of this boss's mechanics really fucked me up. You're gonna enter your last tower of the night, so if you don't respond quickly, it's because of that. No problem. Good luck. But the boss fight's not over! It's this mechanic. This mechanic got me killed so much when I first went through Dawntrail. Because I didn't know how to read it properly. I think that mechanic wiped me like 3 times. Oh, ah! See, I did it wrong. Okay. Let's get rid of these items now. Clear up some space in my inventory. I think I already have this. I think I have all the leveling dungeon sets. The casting ones, I mean. Do I not? I thought I did. Maybe I won't get rid of that one. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Let me try doing the other items search. Oh. Maybe I got rid of that set because it's a recolor. I don't know. I'll hold on to it for right now. Maybe I had to make room. But speaking of leveling dungeon sets, you know what leveling dungeon set I do have all of and really like? The one from the dungeon I just cleared, Vanguard. Because that's like the cute modern outfit. Look at my boy. Look at him. Look how cute he is in this outfit. Cute, I know. That's my little guy. Okay. Now I'll do orogenics. And then I think after that, I'll go to bed. Oh, I should get repairs. Okay, we'll get repairs and then we'll do orogenics. Orogenics is your second favorite dungeon in Dawntrail. Okay, which one's your favorite? And yeah, orogenics is pretty cool. Alexandria. Yeah, Alexandria is pretty good. I know we already talked about this, but I love the music there. Oh, I didn't really need to run all the way over here again, did I? But it's fine. Music in orogenics is also very good, though. So let's get ready for that. Let's go! I'm trying to think what my favorite is from Dawntrail. My favorite dungeon. It might honestly be Sky Deep. Because I really like the scenery there. I really like the music there.
Hold still.
And like Alexandria is great too, of course, but I feel like Sky Deep might beat it just a little bit for me. And yeah, it's where we get to see the door to the City of Gold. Like, from that perspective, like story-wise, it has a very... It had a... What's the word I'm looking for? Maybe it had a lot of gravitas. And because at that point we didn't really know anything yet, it was also very, like, mysterious and interesting. And also, of course, the other thing we know about the Sky Deep Cenote is, not cool. But it does make for an interesting, like, feeling going into that dungeon, you know? Hi.
Hold still.
think also when we got there, part of me was like, but I want to go to the City of Gold now. But the other part of me, which won out in the end, was like, we'll come back here. I know we'll come back here. Oh, good night, UA. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a nice time. Have a great week. Hello, Herpicorus. Elevator battle. Ooh. Ah! Oh, I'm gonna die. They're not healing me. Okay, never mind. I'm fine. But still, me healing myself might have saved me there. Sometimes the characters, the trust NPC allies, just stand there and like don't do anything when mechanics are happening because they're dealing with mechanics. And that's mostly fine, but sometimes you're dying, and that's worrying. I kind of miss Kakiwa. I liked her. But of course, she couldn't be around for long. Whee! God. All of the, like... All the stuff with souls in Alexandria was really interesting to think about. Once things in Dawntrail got real existential. I don't think I could ever get behind, like, soul cells and stuff. Because, like, sure, you're, like, packaging a soul, and then, like, if you die, you, like, have it, like, download all your memories, and for the people of Solution 9, that seems fine. But for me, I'm like, no. Because, like, even if you take a different soul and, like, overwrite it with all my memories, and then, like, you know, my body gets back up and starts walking around like it's just like me again because it's got a new soul with all the same memories, like, that's still not me, you know? It would not be my soul. It would not be me. Plus, I think a lot of people don't think about this, but, just last expansion in Endwalker, it was theorized that souls have inherent personality traits. And so, like, even if you overwrote a soul with different memories and gave them the exact same memories as the ones you had before, like, the inherent traits of the soul would still be different. And I feel like that could, like, potentially influence your behavior, don't you think? And, like, you wouldn't even know. Because, I mean, well, on one hand, it wouldn't even be you anymore, really. But also the new you probably wouldn't see anything weird about it. It's interesting to think about. And then there's the Endless. I wouldn't really see much point in becoming an Endless, I think. Because the simple fact is, like, even though there's a version of you made entirely of your memories that's still there, like, again, it's not really you. And so, like, I just think, like, if I was dead, even if I was made into an Endless, like, it wouldn't matter. Because I'd still be dead. I wouldn't know anything. I wouldn't have any idea what's going on. I'd just be dead. So then, like, in the end, the Endless are pretty much only for the living. And in my opinion, the living should not have them. They treat it like a heart transplant. Yeah, but it's not a heart transplant. It's a soul transplant, and that is a little more weighty. It was also kind of wild to see like that one NPC in Solution 9 be like, oh, but I can't afford any more soul cells, so I'm gonna die. And it's like, oh yeah, of course this stuff would be subject to capitalism. That's dystopian in a whole new way. All right. In through the delivery chute. You don't think it's capitalism per se, but yeah, I could be remembering wrong. It might not have been that he didn't have any money. Maybe it was just that he lost his job and that's why he didn't have access to more soul cells. But I know he lost access. I know he lost access for some reason, and I remember thinking, oh, that's fucked up. It's kind of like health insurance, in a way. In that it's like putting a monetary value on your right to live, like, a healthy life. Again, not necessarily monetary, but like, it just has a similar vibe to me as health insurance. Oh, you know what happened to me the first time I ran this dungeon that made me kind of upset? Talking more about the, like, upsides and potential downsides of the trust system. Well, one great thing about trust is that you never have to fight anybody for loot. And that's great. Because, like, if something like a minion drops, you can just have it. Well, there is an exception to that rule. And it's that, if something drops and you open the chest and don't realize that you don't have enough inventory space to actually get it, that item, it doesn't stay in the chest. It goes away. And so, the very first time I ever did this dungeon, the minion dropped, and I didn't realize that my inventory was full when I opened the chest. So that minion simply disappeared. And that made me kind of upset. I didn't know that that could happen.
Allow me.
disappeared into the ether. I didn't even particularly care about the minion from this specific dungeon, but like, you know, like if it drops, I want to have it. And I was doing it in trust, so like I was the only person who would have gotten it. Like I wouldn't have had to fight anybody for it. But I didn't get it. So it was a waste of a minion. I got denied, and yeah. I think I eventually got it later. I don't remember if I got like mad and bought it, or if I just ran it more times until eventually I got it. I don't remember. If it was fairly cheap, I can see myself just buying it off the market board, out of like spite. But I can also imagine that I just like redid this dungeon enough times while I was like leveling jobs that it may have just dropped again at some point. Ah! My bad. I really liked the leveling dungeons for Dawntrail. I thought that they were like just the right amount of difficulty. It was like, it was enough that you wouldn't just like steamroll through a dungeon and its bosses like on your very first try. Like you actually needed to like pay attention to the mechanics and stuff. But it wasn't so hard that like once you're doing it again later, you're like still having a difficult time. Yes, the game taught me to do item management the tough love way. Yeah, I guess it did. Actually, I could probably limit break it once I know where the safe zones for this are. See? It would have happened there. But I think I already have that. Oh no, I don't. Okay, so the thing I was talking about happened again. I do not have this orchestrion roll, actually. And now I still don't. Sucks as well, because there were 2 items in that chest, and I got one of them, but not the one I wanted. Oh well. I had figured that if that happened again, it would have just been the... It would have just been the minion again. Eh. Yeah, I should do item management at some point. I have a few more items in my inventory right now because I have my, like, summer glamour in my armory chest. So I took some stuff out of my armory chest to make room for it. Anyway. That's leveling dungeons finished. Yippee! 4 out of 8 parts of the knowledge crystal are lit up. So we still got to do expert dungeons, trials, alliance raids, and the Arcadian. Okay. I don't know exactly when I will continue this. It might be as early as tomorrow night, if I feel like streaming tomorrow night. I do know, next week, PGR and WUWA both have new updates. I think PGR's comes out first, but that normally takes me a while, so I think I'm gonna... those updates normally take me more than one stream, so I think I'm gonna wait until after I do the WUWA update to do the PGR one. I think either way, I think if I remember right, the new Wuthering Waves update comes out on Thursday? So I'll try to stream Final Fantasy XIV again before that at least. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. We'll see. Maybe more than one of those days even. But that will be all for tonight. We got a lot of the grand tour done. And I had a nice time chatting with everybody. All right. Let me see who's still streaming. I think let's raid. Actually, funny because we were just talking about this earlier. I think I'm gonna raid Seraph Eon, who is currently playing Fire Emblem Three Houses. Okay. Once again, thanks everybody for coming along. Hope everybody had a nice time. I had a very nice time. And I hope everybody has a good week coming up. I'll see you all another time. Bye bye!